Yo, what's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here. And we're going to be checking out some more Alan Wake 2. We've only played like the first chapter, and this is already my favorite game of this year. Everything's on point. Everything that we consider in game design is represented in this experience. And I just think it knocks it out of the park. It's a sequel that we've been waiting 13 years to have. And it's finally here. And every moment was either bone-chilling or just, it was like meeting an old friend that you hadn't seen in a long time. And I just think it's a beautiful experience. So, we have it here on PC. I'm running it on some pretty high settings, not really max, because I think if you're going to run it on max, you really got to have like a 4090 Ti to take advantage of the fancier aspects of the path tracing and stuff like that, and then also the ability to handle streaming it would be a whole other ordeal. But nevertheless, I think we're gonna rock tonight. So I don't know if there will be a recap, but if not, let me fill us in. So we discovered the dead body of former FBI agent Nightingale from the first game. We took him to the morgue, and we were going to investigate the body when the body came to life, attacked people, and the sheriff, Breaker, who is not Sarah Breaker, but I'm assuming maybe her son. Breaker literally disappeared from existence. We don't know what's happened to him. We don't know where to go from there. But we did disarm the suspect, and that was Saga Anderson's first encounter with what we call, I guess, the Taken. So let's go from there. Let's see what's up. I mean, maybe we'll get a recap. I always loved that they did that in the first game. Every time you, start the game up again, you got like a little recap to remind you what happened last time. But yeah, we played several hours, and we haven't even had a second here to play as Alan Wake. So I'm kind of interested to see how the story and everything's going to go tonight. What's up, Texas? And Sean, how you guys doing?
He didn't have a heart.
Uh-oh.
But he still got the case board. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
That's true.
He just disappeared? What the hell is going on here?
We need to figure that out if we're going to do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this.
We got a page right here.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster.
He was beyond her reach. Page called this area an overlap. So she was able to hide in the light, and the Taken could not see her.
A dead man turned into a monster. Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve.
Where did Nightingale go? Let's see. Nightingale attacked us. A corpse attacked us. I used his sensitivity to light to fight him off, but he got away. I need to hunt him down and figure out what the fuck is going on here. Okay. Okay, and we did get these 2 pages. So I don't know, maybe
Right.
these pursue Nightingale into a overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. Yeah, we don't know what the overlap is. Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. He was there too, a Taken, a creature of darkness. Sounds like Nightingale went back to Cauldron Lake and he's a Taken. So I should potentially go back to Cauldron Lake myself? Now the victim of cult killing became a monster. I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. Need to dig into this. There must be an explanation. Cult ritual. What is it? So victim's body and organs were covered in writing. Page found out inside the chest. Yeah, so we found a page inside the chest. We found that the victim had tattoos all over them, and there were even tattoos on their heart, which, like, I don't even understand how delicate you would have to be with a human heart in order to tattoo it. And also, it's like physically not possible to have done all that within the time period of the witnesses seeing the murder happening, and then the police response after that. So there's definitely something strange right there. So is that writing part of the ritual? Yeah, text tattooed on the victim's manuscript page found inside. Writing has some significance here. Nightingale was the only victim to become a monster. I'm trying to... that could be true. Old symbols, psychology.
No.
I mean, does this go... Nightingale is the only victim to become a monster. Why? Does murder match the other victims? Why didn't they become monsters too? Okay, we've got radio there. We got the adventure tours. I think this one's worth it. This perk, another headshot. Land 2 headshots in quick succession to stun an enemy for an extended duration.
Saga was sure she had hit the Taken in the head, but had not even slowed the monster down. She took aim and fired again. Another headshot. This time, the Taken staggered.
Yeah. And we'll look for more pages and go from there. Yeah, so this is the mind place where we can look at pretty much everything relating to the case. We can recap on events from the game. Hang on, did VSync like turn off or something? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, just making sure. Yeah, we had a little bit of choppiness there because of the VSync. I don't know why it didn't save that. Yeah, we got weapon upgrades, the radio. What's this? Oh, Setter for mayor. Setter is better. It's so cool you can use the door to get back here. What happened to
Right
the
before
sheriff?
things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery. There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit. This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward. The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal, their purpose. The page places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
Kind of crazy that we're following these pages just so willingly, like kind of the same way Alan Wake did in the first game. You know, he was a victim of circumstance. He just kind of looked at those pages and was like, holy crap, maybe I just have to do what's here. I can't. Was there a thing in there? Ah, batteries. Batteries in a first aid kit, though?
Must be locked from the other side.
Oh, that's a mine palace. Hold back and you get the map. Okay, so all 3 doors are locked.
Did you get
Mulligan.
spooked by the bodies?
Sheriff Breaker disappeared. Nightingale turned into some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
Oh no.
But that's crazy, right, Thornton? Nightingale's heart was missing. How could he do anything? He's dead.
Well, yeah, right. Well, that's crazy talk. Monsters aren't real, and what do you mean the sheriff disappeared? Poof! He's gone like magic? Magic's not real. Magic's not real. Right, Mulligan?
Monsters aren't real, and magic's definitely not real.
I knew that.
Oh my god. That's crazy. So yeah, the sheriff disappeared. The dead body got up and attacked us. So yeah, crazy things are happening. Are monsters real? I don't know. They might be. Yeah, we don't have a key for that.
I need bolt cutters.
Is that like an evidence room? I don't know why we need bolt cutters. Didn't we just granted a key? Yeah, we got a lot to investigate.
They're a fine pair.
Yeah, no kidding. Let's see. Oh, that would be... KC says the cult of the tree. is performing rituals to create monsters. We understand that that's potentially a part of their goal. The writing, the removal of the heart. What's up, Marvel? So now we know we got a few things. But yeah, it looks like
Take
might
it
be
easy.
headed back to Cauldron Lake.
My client has been held here long enough. Are you gonna let me speak to them or not?
Just a moment, ma'am. Someone will be right with you.
Someone will be right with you.
I can't get through this.
Yeah, Blue Beetle was
Do we
dope,
have
man.
to do this, Walter?
Uh-oh.
I'm at my wit's end with you.
He does not look okay.
I want out! Something bad's going down. I can feel it. Let me out!
Yikes. Yeah, I actually saw the,
Do you think I like throwing you in jail every other day?
Yikes.
No, I don't.
I don't...
Do you have any idea how much paperwork you're causing me? What's a lot?
I saw the trailer for DC's
Sit here
Aquaman,
and stew for a while. Think about your life
The
choices,
Lost
buddy.
Kingdom. And it looked dope, dude. I'm super excited for it now that I've seen that.
Nightingale and his cult are dangerous. We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, KC?
A smart choice, Anderson. Yeah, Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case. Whoever you can spare. ASAP. Think we'll actually find Nightingale at the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet.
We can't assume the person writing these
That guy
pages
looks
isn't
lost.
playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead.
And the lighting. Mayor Settler. What are you... You being a weirdo, lady. Won't
Mayor
roll
Setter
over.
won't roll over on the issues. I'm gonna take a quick look around. Meet you back at the car.
See you in a bit.
These guys are being suspicious.
Welcome back, and boy, do we have some breaking news that's sure to knock your socks off. Davis Family Beef Jerky will now be available at the Sunday market in 3 delicious flavors. That's right, our favorite sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky, can now be enjoyed in smoked hickory, teriyaki, and hickory teriyaki. I handed out samples here at the Valhalla Nursing Home and thought I'd catch up
Valhalla
with one of our
Nursing Home.
residents to get her thoughts. Donna, how are you?
I've got chronic back pain from my spinal stenosis.
Oh dear. You know, when I'm feeling stiff, I find a light snack helps. So, did you try that beef jerky?
No, lunch is at 11, and I wanted to save my appetite because today was the fish soup with crackers. You're allowed up to 4 crackers, but I only take 1 unless I have a glass of cranberry juice. Then I out of cranberry juice at breakfast, which is at 7. I didn't take the oatmeal today because it makes me gassy before cribbage, and I can't...
So you didn't try the jerky. Got it.
Got it.
Well, that's too bad, Donna. Their new teriyaki flavor sure does hit the spot.
They had teriyaki salmon with rice on Friday's dinner menu. Dinner's at 5, but we all know the salmon takes longer to prepare, and then you're late for bingo. And who needs all that spice?
I can't wait to... I hope we get to meet Pat again.
Flavor. Who? Is that Tapio? How are you on the line?
I couldn't end the call.
You've been on the phone this entire time?
That was since the last broadcast.
Teriyaki.
He never hung
It's
up.
delicious on jerky. So, let's give a big thank you to Wendy Davis for these samples.
That's crazy.
No, that can't be right. Wendy went missing in 2010.
I heard she's dead. No, I'm referring to Wendy Davis from our sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky.
Wendy Davis. That's the dead one.
What?
She's dead.
What?
Right. Well, that's our time. Remember to keep your coffee warm and your chin up because that sunshine's right around the corner. Pat Maine, signing off.
Yeah, Pat Maine is the radio DJ here in Bright Falls, and Alan Wake in the first game actually met him when we went to the radio station to, like, seek shelter and, you know, alert the authorities and whatnot. Deerfest annual deer hunt, need to register by the 15th for the 81st Deerfest. Look how gorgeous this town is. See, I think there was a... Okay, there's the church. I mean, I know they kind of sort of remodeled the town a little bit, but I know there was a bookstore in the first game. There's like tools and hardware, fishing tackle, antique attic, and village finds. Yeah, maybe it was like up this street. I don't know if they'll let us. No.
I need to find my way back.
But I think there was a bookstore up that way. Screwdriver? What is that? Okay, and yeah, you can listen back to any of the radio or TV show stuff later if we need to. If we're in like a combat scenario and we run past a radio or a TV or something. No, I don't think...
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, I don't think we can get in there. If that's where we're gonna get... Maybe somewhere else we'll find bolt cutters and a screwdriver. That's the bank. Yeah, we've been through there. Whoa, I see some cult symbols back there. I wonder if there's a way... Unless we have to get out the back of the police station. Oh, maybe there's a way right here? No, that's all. It's all closed up. I mean, I think what's happening here is real, but Alan Wake is currently in the dark place, so you could sort of say that what's happening with him might be something outside of reality, not necessarily that it's not real or not happening. Just definitely outside of our understanding. But his writing is able to manipulate things in the real world, so it's kind of interesting how that's going to affect everything in this game.
Did you check out the town, Anderson?
Just getting my bearings. Ready to go?
Waiting on you.
Yeah, I don't think there was anywhere else.
Rinse and repeat. Clock out, get a beer. Or maybe 3.
Going back to Cauldron
I
Lake.
need to come clean, Anderson. I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Haha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
Man, that's for real. Sun's coming down. Return to the heart.
The page says Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of this mess.
Thanks. Let's...
Oh yeah, I just wanted to pull up the map here. That was the murder scene.
Great. This area is supposed to be closed to the public.
So why is there a white van parked right next to a rock where it's like the driver can really get out?
The writer of these pages knows what will happen. Because they're behind this, or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues. To solve the case.
Whoa.
I've been thinking more about the cult of the tree. What sort of cult refers to themselves as a cult?
Oh, that's
My
true.
experience, they don't.
We're not seeing the full picture yet.
Hey, hello there. How are you folks doing?
Those restricted area signs don't do a damn thing, huh?
Hello. Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela. Fantastic to meet you. And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business, fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized
Federal
to...
Bureau of
And
Control.
I bet you two are here about that murder. Nasty stuff. How's it going?
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, if you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna ja vihta. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy. You name it, we probably got it.
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity levels. No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous weather saga.
What?
Looks Nordic.
That's
I bet
crazy.
a family member made it.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Ulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by. Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can't nor run through a garbage can.
That's all for now.
There's Stephen.
Something that shouldn't be here. Let's see, maintenance notes. Clear signs of tampering. Signal was rerouted into a transmitter that was not one of ours. I fixed it so any alerts will come our way, but it's definitely concerning. I'll make a report for the investigations department. Leaving this here in case I'm not the next person to fix these things. If you're reading this, check for tampering. We may want to put more secure metal casing around the whole thing so that the raccoons can't get to it anymore. Stephen Lynn, Chief Technician. Yeah, this is a little fishy. And I don't think that it's raccoons. It could very well be the Taken. It could be something else entirely. I think we checked this last time. Was this? This was one of the lunch boxes. Yeah.
Let's get to the murder site, Casey. A lot of things about this case keep bothering me. But one thing feels really off. Breaker's disappearance. I don't get the feeling Nightingale was responsible.
She pulled up a
He was
collar.
about to give you more of those pages. Something didn't want us to have them? Or was protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve. Our crime scene's drowning. I never minded rain. Feels like home.
No sign of Nightingale. But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake, in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell us.
We've seen this symbol before.
Good eye.
Monsters, overlaps, rituals. What do you make of all of this?
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
But with dead men coming alive, the word ritual starts to have more weight behind it. We need to look around, learn what this ritual is. After we find Nightingale, what then? I've never arrested a monster.
I've watched you arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
You know what I mean. Monsters. Light worked against him at the morgue. That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else. bare feet. Nightingale. I'll see where these footprints lead. Can you comb through the crime scene one more time, KC? Just in case?
On it. If anything comes...
Oh, radio me. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Some kind of signature? Did they intend for this body to be discovered, or just an idle carving? I mean, we don't know if those are pointing a certain way. What's up, Rodney? How's it going? We are playing some Alan Wake 2. And I guess I'm going to investigate further to Cauldron Lake here. Raining a little heavier. Violins are crescendoing.
The tracks lead into the water. Where'd he go from here? I can feel something. A presence. Nightingale isn't far.
Camping do's and don'ts. Witchfinder Station? Okay, we know about the witch's ladle. We read that last time. Yeah, we're in the woods of the Pacific Northwest. Footprints leading into the forest. Profiling? What is the
I
overlap?
know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
The tree was a threshold. This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The threshold. Like a doorway. Leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's ladle?
Went through the tree to some other place. The tree could mean witch's late. But what's it a threshold to? The overlap? Hang on, let me double check. Nice. Okay.
What is that? Seems like it's reacting to the light. These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not out of it.
Flashlight boost with RB.
My flashlight burned the dark stuff away. It was covering another page.
The fuse was in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut. Inside, a bright light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut. Okay. I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap. Is Witch's Ladle the doorway into the overlap? If so, that's where I'll find Nightingale.
Bright light, nothing could hurt her here. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested him. Is this implying that light can affect reality? Nightingale was chased off by my flashlight. Fuse was in place. She had found it among the junk in the forest.
Light is the key. To stay safe. But for something more to be revealed as well.
Find the fuse near the witch's hut.
I need to find the witch's hut. This is the witch's hut.
Let's see. No, I don't think we're gonna beat this today. What's up, Micah?
The page described the hut being lit and mentioned a fuse.
I don't see... I don't see anything unless we got something on back here.
Anderson,
Okay. I found another page. Following up on a lead. Keep checking in.
Roger.
The fuse box is missing a fuse. I need to find one to turn on the lights. This fuse is busted.
I think we already read that journal.
This one looks good. People should really stop littering, though.
Alright, we got a fuse. What's up, Kong? The name of the game. Okay, that was a lunchbox we found last time. And they know about creating like an eerie atmosphere. I wonder if tweaking the... I want to try this a little bit. Increasing. Let's just see what that... Yeah, that feels a little more fluid. Yeah, it felt like things were running a little sluggish.
Another page.
The break room is a
Making
place where you can
progress.
save your progress. Oh, it's a coffee thermos. 3 hours, 39 minutes. Oof. Alright, we'll get a save in there.
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign.
The heck does any of that mean? Right? Yeah, movie tropes. Not looking good, but hopefully
The fuse was in
Saga...
place. She found it among the junk in the forest.
Hopefully Saga is capable herself. I brought you the heart, now show me the terror.
The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual.
What is the ritual? She's going to read the smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Looks like these words tattooed on the heart are a part of the ritual. Witch's ladle towering over Saga, watching her and the witch. Nightingale's heart. A cold, dead lump in her hand.
To get into the overlap, I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign. Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue. Where is it now?
Where is the heart? So if we look at Nightingale's profile, the heart.
I need Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
Just wind close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more. Nightingale's heart.
Assistance.
Where is it?
While they played cards in the general store, the witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge.
That's the only thing I don't like, is that she's kind of solving these clues with supernatural abilities, I guess. It's like, so far a lot of the clues could be linked to the investigation, but that's literally like her interviewing a spirit in her head. I think I walked by an abandoned general store near the murder site. Yep, we remember that. I think what's interesting here, Kong, is that even though she is a black character, and traditionally they die first in horror, she's also a woman, and woman's survivability is always higher than men's, because there always has to be a final girl in horror movies, and it is often the women that, or a woman at the very least, that will survive. So she might be breaking two stereotypes at the same time here.
I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson. The years I spent with my ex-wife.
Yikes.
I'll find my way back, don't you worry about it.
The years I spent with my ex-wife. I think you need to play Alan Wake 1 and Alan Wake's American Nightmare. And that might answer some of your questions. It's getting real windy here all of a sudden. That was a deer. Flashlight boost to burn through the darkness surrounding enemies.
Occultist. The monster. Like Nightingale.
Trauma pad will allow you to heal. Piece of paper. Oh, we're not gonna read that one? Saga edged towards the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They had been there, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face-to-face with a cultist, a hulking figure in a raincoat. We watch in the night, wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask, an axe in his raised hand. Interesting. Yeah, so what happens with the Taken here is that they often embody human forms, but the light of your flashlight breaks the shield of darkness that is protecting the Taken, and then yeah, they are able to take more bullets than a a regular human would be able to stand. I gotta tell you guys, you gotta play Alan Wake. You gotta play the first game. It's absolutely incredible. It really sets up a lot of the moments that are happening in this game. And I am loving it. Oh, we got a satchel. Okay. Yeah, see that? You can kind of break what the darkness is hiding there. So that's Nightingale's heart. I guess we're gonna need that for the ritual. Or hold on to that.
The text on the heart is clearer now.
The wave
Legible.
crashed on the far side of the mirror. Okay, and then we go to the case board here. Which this is new. This is part of Alan Wake 2. Is words on the heart are legible now. Let's see. And we just got to figure out where to put certain clues on the board so we can tie
Sounds
things
literary.
together.
But what does it mean?
Brought you the heart, show me the terror. Yeah, how did the heart get out of his chest and make it in the cooler? We had the heart in evidence lockup because we knew it had writing on it. We found the page in Nightingale's chest.
I feel like I recognize this.
What a crazy unanswered questions.
The heart. I knew it would be here.
Yeah, don't
like I saw it in a
touch
dream.
it with your bare hands. I mean, at least put a glove on, lady.
And now I need to give the heart to the witch. Makes total sense.
Hey, at least it's on. Yeah, man, I don't think... Dude, there's nothing... there is nothing more interesting than Alan Wake, man. It's gripping mysteries really pull you in.
Found the heart in the fridge.
Heart was left in a
Just like the page
refrigerator.
said I would.
In the abandoned general store, but who put it there? Indeed. I'm addicted with filling up that case board. I have to know. Let's see, I think we already saw this journal. Yeah, they were like spying on people.
Casey, there are cultists in the area. They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded.
It's fine.
It's these damn trees.
Okay. I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap. This case just keeps getting weirder. But it is exciting.
I mean, do we have to quick slot? Okay, we don't have to quick slot ammo, but it looks like we do have to equip batteries. So I can push up and then right trigger to heal. Okay. Alright, so where are we going from here? Back to the witch. Yeah, look at the lighting, man. This is incredible. Absolutely gorgeous. Gonna attempt to do a save here at the witch's hut, just in case. I'm not adept at Alan Wake 2's combat yet. I'm handling it okay, but I am more familiar with the way the first game plays. Oh, that sun's starting to set. It's getting darker, it's getting windier. Okay, LB to dodge. Okay, battery's charged. We're going to need more ammo. Nightingale's heart.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the Heart Witch. Show me the terror.
The way is open. Enter the overlap. This is rather yonic imagery, I must say.
Casey, I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way? Casey! Casey, do you read me? Fuck.
I don't think we're in a place
Okay,
where
Saga.
Casey can
Going in
hear.
solo.
That's that symbol again. Getting those Blair Witch vibes.
Logan? Mom, help! Logan! Where are you? What the fuck was that? Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
Okay, I thought it came from the water here. Did it keep going through this? Is that Alan?
What was that?
Alan Wake is in the overlap. We're able to see visions of him.
Wait. Did I get turned around? No, this is right. This place is looping. Like a nightmare.
Yeah, because that's the same tree again. Here's the same pond. A page.
Need to find Nightingale.
The rider went into the lake, banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods, the dark place receded. The current pulled back those with darkness inside into the lake. Nightingale was there, one of them, the dark presence, Jagger, had taken him. The witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves, the dark place, wandering in the shadows, muttering to themselves. It's dark, I'm lost, where am I, who am I? I can't remember, it's cold. Premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls. Who said that? Can you hear me? I need help. Please, stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shapes shifted, echoes of the rider's dreams. Fading in, fading out. The next story and the story after that. The writer was writing again. Yeah, it really does. I think that's what pulls me in about Alan Wake.
The fuse was in place. She found it among the junk in the forest.
We
Saga stepped inside the witch's hut.
We read this one.
Something rushed through her. A presence. Familiar. She couldn't quite place it. Something long forgotten. She tried to hold on to it, but it was already gone. Inside, a bright light. Saga felt safe. Like nothing could hurt her here. There were objects that stood out to Saga as if the light had manifested them, pulled them from the darkness. A shift in reality, heavy with hidden meanings. A coffee thermos, a shoebox, a mop and a bucket, a poster on the wall, and in the cabinet, another manuscript page.
Indeed. Yeah, it's really interesting. Like, it blends together a lot of familiar writings of, you know, Stephen King. It references a lot of Twin Peaks, if you've ever seen that TV show. It's got some heavy influences there. It definitely almost plays like a David Lynch movie. So I mean, it's wild. And there's no other game like it. And there's no one else in the horror genre that's even doing what Alan Wake does. And I would always say that Alan Wake wasn't really a horror game. It was more a psychological thriller. But there are definitely moments that are like super bone-chilling and terrifying at times. So I mean, I think the game always catches you by surprise. And it never feels like it's delivering the cheap thrills that most horror games do. Like, I never feel like they cheaply jump scared me or tricked me into feeling scared. It always felt really strange and authentic. So now we're crossing. Oh, the crows. Alright, we're dropping down. Maybe that jump scare feels a little cheap, but I'm here for it. It's getting windy.
He's here. Nightingale.
trapped here. To escape. Danger.
That's Alan.
Who is that? It's like they're coming in over a bad signal. Nightingale's badge.
It's not like key evidence that we need. What? It's like the Federal Bureau of Control. Like we're inside the oldest house. Yeah, it might do you guys well not only to play Alan Wake, but also Control. And maybe Quantum Break. Might as well hit up the whole Remedy catalog while you're at it. Play Max Payne. Oh, there he is. Oh, shoot.
Set to find the light switch. Show me the clicker.
No, I ran out of ammo. I would not compare this to Red Dead Redemption 2. I will not answer that question. That's irrelevant. I do think this is game of the year, and Red Dead's one of my favorite games, but this is also up there. I'm still trying to figure out how the like healing works. Like, can I heal in a pinch? How does all that work? I also ran out of ammo during that encounter, so I was like not exactly understanding the goal there. I was trying to replace the flashlight battery. No, I dodged that. Hopefully that burns him up a little. Okay, the preemptive dodging is not working. I was like trying to figure out like how can I heal in a pinch, because like when you want to heal you gotta like pull out the band-aid and you gotta sit there and like wrap your arm. Like there's no time for like a 5-second animation there to take place. Yeah, like you gotta get it out, you gotta play with it. Okay, why is the inventory screen? Yeah, we just have trauma pads. I don't know. Very weird. No, I'm not a fan of Mortal Kombat. Not at all. I don't like the gratuitous blood and gore that's in those games. I don't think he's dead. Tough knee. Oh boy, out of ammo. Got him. Woo! Yeah. But it still takes a lot of pistol shots to take someone down. We have to remember that the world of Alan Wake is not reality. You don't just headshot someone once, but yeah, the flashlight does tear down that sort of supernatural darkness armor.
Who are you?
And then we're able to actually injure them.
Hear me. I'm Saga Anderson, FBI.
Oh, it's Alan Wake.
I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
How to escape. In danger. The dark presence.
Ooh!
Danger. Thanks. Got it.
What?
Hey!
Oh, well, there's Nightingale's dead body now.
Are you okay?
No! It's my fault!
Whoa, that's Alan.
I got out with my face scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
Oh, they got us. Oh, that was good. And that's why Remedy is a master of their class right there. They got you on the edge of your seat the whole time. So yeah, this is a new thing in Alan Wake 2 where their heart was like glowing red. If you shoot that does like a big chunk of damage. And then I assume after that you would opt for headshots because if I purchased this with some skill points in the game, if I land 2 headshots in succession, it stuns the enemy. So yeah, we're able to take advantage of that. So I did stun Nightingale several times, which was good. And they did all original music just for this game. So I'm actually, as always, I like to jam to all the tunes here. But yeah, I think that's what keeps the combat so engaging and so tense. And I feel like I had less ammo this time, and I was having to like run around and grab ammo, and so I mean I felt like I was on the edge of my seat the whole time. And I think the boss was only like a struggle because I was like, you know, this is like the tutorial at this point. Like we're learning all the game mechanics. This is like our first real taste of actual combat in the game. So yeah, tension's high, and I think they did a good job with that, with sort of bringing it up little by little and just having that slow burn of a story up to that. So I'm guessing it was spawning ammo because like there was nothing else I could do without that. Like there's no other way I have to damage him. Like the flashlight only takes away his armor, and allows you to actually start dealing damage. If you're shooting them while they still have their darkness on them, then you know the Taken are just basically invincible and you're just wasting ammo. But yeah, I think that's kind of an interesting mechanic. Was it, you know, we were sort of running through this hallucinogenic loop of environments here as we went into the tree, and the area kept looping, and there were like, you know, every time you went into a crossroad, it was taking you into a different section, then it'd bring you back to the beginning. And it felt like every time I was opening ice chests and, you know, various boxes that would be along the hiking trail, I was finding the batteries, I was finding healing, and I was finding ammo. But the issue was that the trauma bandages, they take a long time. So I had to make sure that like I either stunned Nightingale or I like ran away far enough that I have a chance to use the bandages, because I mean that takes like 2 to 5 seconds to heal. So I mean there's not going to be any more like quick healing while you're in combat. Like that's not a thing. So yeah, I think they managed a lot of this really well, and perhaps I think this might be true, that they might have learned from the Resident Evil remakes, because it definitely feels like that type of gameplay. It feels, but of course I think it feels a little more refined. Like I have a dodge button, I have multiple mechanics I'm juggling at the same time here. There's a little more going on than what there would be in a Resident Evil game, but it does feel like some of the mechanics in the gameplay feels like it's pulled from some of that, because it's such a realistic and interesting experience, from the recoil, the aiming, I guess you would call it aiming down sights when you hold left trigger to sort of refine your aim. And of course, if you move, then that crosshair widens. If you stand still and wait for that crosshair to close, you're going to get more of a critical hit. And so I started to notice that when I was trying to get headshots on Nightingale. So it's I think they've really nailed this. There's something really special about Alan Wake 2, and I think, like, even just having played, this is the end of chapter 2, I guess, just 2 chapters, it's already my game of the year. I already think it's absolutely incredible. It's everything I've wanted since I played the original game 13 years ago. And then I believe it was like 2 years later that Alan Wake's American Nightmare dropped, and that was really more of a not really a sequel, but just another adventure. And then, of course, this game, man, they really delivered. Let's see what's next here.
Anderson, where did you go? All of a sudden, the radio stopped working, and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
Alex Casey? How?
That's one of his characters.
Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on.
That's
it's
crazy.
A bit of a hike to the car, Wake. Just get your bearings, then we'll head out.
I need another minute. Cauldron Lake. I thought I'd never see this place again.
Take your time. But you should know these woods aren't the safest.
Yeah. It's getting dark. You have a flashlight? It's not safe without a light.
I have a light.
Okay.
And a gun. You can relax, Wake.
And pages. If you see pages of writing anywhere, you must take them and keep them safe. Our lives could depend on it. They have vital information.
We know about the pages, Wake. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay. Okay, just give me a moment.
So, one thing you guys should note here, and Rodney's on point here, Alex Casey, that is James McCaffrey's voice. That is Max Payne. But he has the face of Sam Lake, who was the original actor, I would say, for Max Payne in the first game. And Sam Lake is also the boy, he's a bunch of things. He's a screenwriter. He's the creative director. I mean, he's like a big shot at Remedy here. So he's injecting himself in his own game once again. And it's really cool to see. So yeah, James McCaffrey, legendary voice actor, incredible talent. And I love hearing his voice again. And it's so cool seeing all these characters come to life and sort of cross over. Because Alex Casey, this detective that Alan Wake has written all these books about, seems heavily inspired by Max Payne. So there is some sort of
Take your time.
Weird crossover event happening here across all of Remedy's games, whether it's Alan Wake, Control.
Should look around. With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there. The flooding disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap. To Nightingale.
Yeah, we gotta see if there's some clues out here. Maybe that's... No, that's not a climbing spot. Yeah, this is just incredible what they've done with this game. Okay, let me see. Can I consult maybe a map too?
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection? What kind of case is this?
Alright gamers, don't forget to hit that like button if you're enjoying the content tonight. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, so you don't miss out on future videos, live streams, podcast episodes of the Shackcast, and all that good stuff. Let's see, it says, I killed Nightingale. I had to. He was a monster. The flooding around Cauldron Lake receded afterward. Nothing about this makes rational sense. We found Alan Wake, a writer missing for 13 years at the shore of the lake. Hopefully he can shed some light on this. Okay, I don't know why it keeps saying that we have new stuff when we don't. Alright. Oh, I wanted to pull up the map. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. Wow, so we're all the way out here at the shore. This is the overlap. There might be some areas here that we can check through. This ledge was too high to get to. There's definitely private cabins. I don't know. This might be places we can go, or maybe not. We'll have to see. We haven't been able to check the rental cabins yet. Yeah, we'll have to explore more. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this past 13 years, like, you know, when Sam Lake originally, he made an announcement a while back that it was like, he was like, yeah, you know, we want to make Alan Wake 2, but now is not the time. And he almost said it with like teary eyes, because like he knew that this is his baby, and he like wanted to come out with another game, and that everybody, you know, kind of wants this sequel, but he said we got to wait for the right time and place.
Remember Ohio?
Sure. The North Side slasher. But that case was completely different.
The trees, Anderson. He hid the bodies in the forest.
And, sorry, I completely lost my train of thought once he started talking. Yeah, and the thing was that the first game was really more of a cult hit. Like, it didn't catch fire. Like, people didn't fall in love with it instantly. It was sort of this thing that really, over the past 10 to 13 years, you know, it started to become this cult hit. You know, it would show up, like, free in a certain store, and people would, you know, download it and get the chance to play it, and then go on sale, and people would buy it. Then there was the remaster a couple years ago, and people would buy it, and, you know, new people constantly getting introduced to the world of Alan Wake. And it would slowly kind of start to pick up and you know, build a bit of a fan base. But yeah, it didn't really have that from the start. And so that's why, one of the big reasons why Microsoft, you know, which this game was exclusive to Xbox, the first game when it came out, and that's why Microsoft opted not to support a sequel. And of course, Remedy went independent not very long after that. And I think that's why they needed to take their time with this and work really hard to make this the sequel that it deserves to be. And I think Remedy works best when left to their own devices. They're not on anyone else's you know, publishing schedule. You know, they're not trying to make a game that's going to suit a certain type of audience or a certain, you know, they're not making it for like a demographic or anything like that. They're like, we're Remedy, and we make the games that we want to make. Like, they have that creative freedom and control to be weird and scary, and just, you know, the ultimate crossover of like X-Files meets Twin Peaks, you know, meets, you know, Stephen King novels, all that stuff. So yeah, I guess we'll let them hang out there, and I'll do some additional exploration here. And reload the pistol. What is that? A page? The reality-changing influence of the dark place flowed like water flowed, like fear flowed, down the path of least resistance, eroding the weak spots until they cracked, in places where reality was more yielding, where story told and retold, imagination sparked and fear ignited again and again, had softened the walls of reality, sites of violence and tragedy where truth was laced with fiction, where a work of art proposed an alternative narrative, something people could suspect to be true, something people felt strongly about, something they feared. There's an additional bit that's not in this paragraph. Like, there's more here on the page behind me. Let's see. The stronger the connection between the belief and emotional response, the better, the darker, the better. A ghost of a witch ripping a man's heart from his chest. Two brothers murdering their neighbors and hiding the bodies in a well. A young woman haunting the flooded bunker where she drowned. Bedtime stories, folk tales, urban legends connected to a specific place. These were the sites where the overlap came to be. Interesting. So this overlap could be something that we can potentially take advantage of here. The overlap was enough to free Alan Wake from the dark place, even temporarily. See, I don't think I can get past all this. Oh, maybe.
A locked box. Is that the cult of the tree symbol on it?
Yep.
Notes and ammo. Looks like they're tools of the trade. The cult doesn't see their victims as people.
Remember, they look like us, but they aren't. They're like animals, and it's our job to hunt them and gut them. Got a flare. Additional space in the inventory? I'm not sure what these other pieces of equipment are. Let me see. Shotgun ammo. Propane tank. Throwable gas canister. Detonates one shot. Inflicting heavy damage to anything nearby. Okay, so we don't need to... we don't need to equip the batteries. I think we can... do the flare down there. Or maybe put the flare as like a double tap, that way I don't accidentally use it. Okay. Alright, I think that's empty now. Doesn't look like we can go anywhere else here. No. Okay, so that's gonna bring us... See, and this is what's so cool about Alan Wake that a lot of other games don't do or can't reckon themselves to do. Which is that Alan Wake has really fast-paced, intense moments. And then it has really, you know, like daylight sequences where you're walking and you're safe and... You know, just elements push the story along, and you have a chance to relax yourself from all the terror. And then that way, when the spooks hit, I mean, you're absolutely, you know, you don't see them coming, or you know, you've relaxed yourself enough that you're not on guard anymore, and then you end up getting scared. So, I mean, I talk about pacing a lot when I'm talking about video games. I'm talking about various types of storytelling, even movies and TV shows lately. It's something that comes up as whether something has good pacing or bad pacing. And it's all about stuff like this. These are chances to build up the world and the story And if you don't take those chances, then we don't have the opportunity to care about the characters. We don't have time to learn their motivations and become attached to certain characters or to dislike certain characters if we're just constantly in fight or flight mode. So, it's very important. He'd been on the trail of the writer forever. The writer he despised. Hemingway, Bukowski, Wake. I'll get you, I'll find you, I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels from the dark city into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. Something, a presence rumbled, not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform. The writer's cult waited for him there. The cult of the word. The cultist leaned close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught, murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch, up from the lake that was not the lake. Man, that's a lot of cryptic stuff that we're gonna have to unpack as we play through the game. Okay, so it looks like we've got okay, the cult stashes we can add. So this was at the Cauldron Lake Shore, which we can go right here. And that's our second one. There's a note inside encouraging cultists to dehumanize their victims. Yikes. Now we can check out the Cult of the Tree case. This is a background case. Reminding the cultists that the victims are animals. I think we could probably put this under cult psychology? Yeah. Dehumanizing their victims. They are the predators. Their victims are just prey. Yeah, I really like this, sort of visualizing everything that we found. It helps a lot with the world building and the mystery and to organize our thoughts and put us in the role of Detective Saga Anderson. Okay, I always forget you gotta hold back if you want to pull up the map. Okay, it says there was a branching path. It was just really hard to see through all this, so let me see.
Logan's birthday is coming up. I need toy ideas.
Toys. She's 14, Casey.
Okay, so what do I get her?
Get her a book. Something weird and dark. Maybe that'll get her back into reading.
I think that's where we found the page. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing that path. Maybe it's because of all the vegetation and fallen trees and stuff like that. Maybe I don't have to sweat it. Is there a thing? No? Trying to see where that path branches out. No? It does say that there's a thing to the left here, but I think all the trees are blocking it. Ooh. It's our trail box. Okay, batteries, ammo, bandages. Are those bandages? Might be painkillers. Oh, nice! Okay, so it restores a small amount of health quickly. Yeah, let's quick slot that there, and then we'll put the bandages as a double tap. I'm trying to set things up in a way that will make sense to my mind, like up to heal. You know, right for the gun, because the gun's on her right hip. Well, let's hope we don't have any issues.
Maybe I should call David, see how Logan's doing.
They're fine, Anderson. What's got you so worried?
I just feel bad being gone so long. I've never taken a case this far from
Ooh.
them.
They can manage without you for a few days.
Quick turn. I don't know if I'm ever gonna remember to quick turn. I'm one of those people that would rather slowly pan the camera. But actually, I should adopt quick turning. Okay, so now we are, yes, in this little flooded area here. Okay. Yeah, we've already read that. No. What? Oh shit! Okay. Holy shit. Oh, you fucking... Okay. I thought he was gonna get me.
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
Oh my god. Okay. And so that deer didn't make it out. Man, that took a lot of ammo. Need a deep breath after that one. Okay. That's something new. Oh. This could be leading us to a crate. Just like in the first game. Ooh, big health kit.
The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves.
Follow the light. More batteries. Manuscript. I wish these were all being read aloud. I mean, that's what they did in the first game. Back at Witch's Ladle, Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange dark substance, the same substance Nightingale had left at the morgue. There was something hidden under it. She strained to see, the opposite of sunspots in her eyes, blacker than black. Suddenly, a change. The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop. surging up our arms. Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter, burn it away. Yikes. I see a path that way, but let's see if we can... Stream side stash key. I'm on the edge of my seat, gamers. The cult is watching right now. Flare, 12 gauge. Okay. So now we can add to our cult stash. Found by a bridge near Cauldron Lake. I think, yeah, if we want to investigate this way. There's a bridge crossing over some private areas. Let's see what this dead end is over here. Some fishing supplies. Today's catch: a yellow perch and a mid-sized pike. Almost caught a lake trout, but it gave me the slip. Saw an out-of-towner walking around the woods just before sunrise. Had binoculars or a telescope or something, taking notes. Didn't notice me. Good. Don't need the attention. Today's catch: just an old rubber boot. Some of the regular creepies roaming around again. Avoided them as usual. No one notices a quiet old fisherman. Not even the fish. Yikes. Stream side. Witchfinder's Station. Some sort of campsite here.
There's something written here. A poem?
Oats?
Or a riddle?
Nursery rhymes.
Reminds me of the nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
One bird for light, two for darkness. 3 birds for a fight, 4 for a struggle, 5 birds for injury, 6 for misery, 7 for the ending, whatever it may be. Oh, we're supposed to place items here? Yeah, let's take a look around. There's definitely some weird surveillance equipment that definitely gives me vibes from Control, yeah, and there it is, Federal Bureau of Control.
A little clothespin doll.
A crow
Perfect
doll.
weird souvenir for Logan.
Hmm.
Something feels different. I should look around. A charm. Cute. It'll go great on the bracelet Logan made for me. Huh. That was strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these rhymes.
The world tilted. What's up?
Hmm. I guess, did I do that right? That's kinda wild. Attack stagger enemies more often? Okay, I guess I can equip more charms. Max health, stagger enemies more often. Yeah, I was worried when I saw the Taken. I was like, oh, did I like solve it incorrectly? And now I can, now it like spawns enemies because you did it wrong. Like that's something very Silent Hill that they would do. They would punish you. For a wrong answer on a puzzle. See, we can go up or we can head straight ahead towards the light. Let's check back here for a sec. So this is a new type of collectible here. Nursery
Creepy
rhymes.
dolls. Mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess. Doesn't look right.
So reenacting the rhyme made the environment change. Charm appeared at the site of the rhyme. Okay, this one's found. Bridge near Cauldron Lake. Counting crows. Each number of crows has a different meaning. Charm appeared. Where did it come from? I wonder if there are others. Clean the puzzle made the world change. What's going on here? I think that goes here. No? Oh, strange dolls. Okay. And it reads more like an owl to me. Strange sheet of paper with children's drawings. I guess it just goes with who are these and who made them. What is this setup? Why the tripod? Some kind of equipment? No. Maybe we need bolt cutters. Let's see what's up this path. Yeah, that was weird that his little like red flashing weak spot was on his back. So that means it's going to be in different places on certain enemies. Okay, and this path will, I think it like doubles up. Oh, we need a screwdriver for that one for some reason. Okay, so we can head back down that way when we're done here, but let's see what's at this Witchfinder's station. Oh, the audio design is so on point. Lights on.
Another one of those rhymes.
Oh boy. Alright, what's it say? The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry, that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the things she loved most. Interesting. I guess we're gonna need an item. Just gonna walk the perimeter real quick. And why would the doors be open? I don't like that. There's a charm here, which means maybe one of the lunch boxes is nearby.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
Obviously, you're going to succeed, or else you wouldn't be the hero. Duh. Ooh, that brings us up to 9. Okay, we'll search down that path later, but I want to figure out these Nursery rhymes. Or the manuscript page. The murder sites. An overlap of the dark place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location, and a counterpoint, a work of art, a horror narrative, crafted in the depths of the dark place, connecting to the story on the other side, to reach out through the weakened veil. The story of a lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest. Two corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition, a haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub, twisted reflections on the other side of the mirror. Arcs stabbing through realities, amplifying the influence of the dark place. These elements working in conjunction made a trickle that became a torrent, a wormhole, a vortex, and the art, the map, became the nightmare territory where the dark place encroached on our reality, a blanket over it, where they overlapped, causing reality to twist and loop like a bad dream, remolding anything and anyone within its dark horror design. Well, that makes sense. That's exactly what happened to Saga as we passed into the overlap. Okay, this one is Cauldron Lake. Found outside the ranger cabin. A motivational note is inside. Is someone looking out for me? Maybe. Cauldron Lake closed. You can see what the date is. Slinky, the world's cutest cat. Where is Alan Wake? Mystery writer mysteriously disappears. Now, these are documents from the Federal Bureau of Control. This must be like a field office. We got some ammo. Kids' toys. Computer. Bedroom. The beast within. Laundry room. I'm just gonna close this door. Pizza boxes. State Forest. Can't even read that. Oh, there's a deer. I think this is a collectible.
You were a handsome deer.
Oh. Oh, look at the kitty cat. Oh, kitty cat. Administrator. We're gonna need a password. You were monitoring children here? Bathroom. This is a document. Okay, objective. Research into the reality-altering effects discovered in the Cauldron Lake area utilizing fiction and art as a source and then manifesting the results into existence. Methodology. The FBC's intent in this research project is to experiment with nursery rhymes, hereinafter referred to as fiction, in an attempt to recreate the conditions under which the writing would become reality. The hypothesis is that there are two ways in which fiction affects reality, either by reflecting events that have come to pass but that are not known to their later creator, whose act of creation therefore becomes the catalyst for these past events after which they serve as the source of their own inspiration, or by the fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline, using the creator as a conduit. In the experiment, we will create nursery rhyme text with a specific function and then use the depicted dolls and symbols as needed via a careful testing process with the purpose of the story told in the fiction manifesting itself in real life. A variety of combinations involving the dolls, symbols, and rhymes will be tested in order to collect large amounts of data, with the hope that a pattern will appear. Methods will be adjusted in the testing based on our results. Yeah. So, I mean, the interesting part here is that the two ways. So reflecting events that come to pass are not known to their later creator, which is kind of what happens with Alan Wake. He's discovering manuscript pages that he doesn't know he's already written, and the words written on the page are coming to pass. So whose act of creation therefore becomes the catalyst for these past events, after which they serve as the source of their own inspiration, which means, you know, he reads the page, the things come to pass. And then the second thing is by the fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline, using the creator as a conduit. So Alan Wake writing in the present is initiating the events. Yeah, I don't know. That's boy, that gets confusing, but it's also like really interesting. I mean, it's the big mystery of the entire game, and the probably one of the most interesting parts that keeps you thinking. So the FBC is researching how fiction affects reality. Sounds familiar. See if this gives us any. Witchfinder Station 2, Streamside 1, Cauldron Lake Rental Cabins 1. So there's 2 at Witchfinder Station. Well, we found the one at Streamside, I think. That was the first one we saw. There's got to be 2 in this area. We know there's one directly outside the cabin. So we'll have to look for another one. And then the Cauldron Lake Rental Cabins will be another location. Oh, I guess should put that there to just sort of indicate what regions I should be checking. What is that? A wolf doll. A hero doll. The hero brave and strong left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved most. So it looks like we have 2 clues here. We gotta place the wolf somewhere. And we have to place the hero somewhere. What would he find in the house without a host? I would think like candy or something. And that potentially the host would treasure...
No.
No. Their eyes? I mean, that seems crazy.
Doesn't look right.
No. Ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find the thing she lost.
Think, Saga.
Yeah, I'm not understanding that. She lost the thing she loved most. I don't... Like, a boat doesn't make sense.
That's not right.
Can we put 2 of them in the same place?
Keep trying. Nope. Doesn't make sense.
None of this makes sense. The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. I mean, we could symbolize that.
I have a weird feeling something's changed. What is this?
Wolf paw prints?
What the hell? Another charm for my bracelet.
Saves you from death, but shatters in the process. Okay, so it's a one-time use. So maybe there's another riddle out this way. Dark substance appeared when the rhyme was completed. It looks like a trail. Rhyme found outside the Cauldron Lake Ranger cabin. The hero of the rhyme left her child unprotected. Hero doll used to solve the rhyme puzzle. Oh, does this go here? No. Oh, it goes at the top. I forgot. There's... Is that foil lining? Someone put in a lot of effort. Wolf doll used to solve the rhyme puzzle. Pretty good paint job. Nice detail. Yeah, I'm almost surprised I didn't have to do battle with a wolf. Let's see, I'm gonna write this down. Six-digit code at Witchfinder Station. Cauldron Lake. FBC computer. And we'll see. We'll keep an eye out. We'll see what kind of codes we can. I don't think there's anything here, which leads me to believe we're probably gonna have to look around and find some sort of file or document somewhere in the game. And I guess I'll keep the dolls, cause like, let's see why I should.
We've reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here. I'll meet you at the parking lot.
I don't know if we're done here, Anderson. That's where we found the lunchbox. Is this just like a big... Yeah, it just looks like a big weird clearing. It's a little... Okay, maybe that is the area where we found the lunchbox. I'm guessing. Yeah. Okay, so we need to, yeah, we need to... I want to take this... Well, there's... I think we came up this way, and then we did that. Yeah. I want to do that because I want to trace these paths and check out the private cabin, and we'll check stream side as well. Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling there's more. So this path, okay, goes towards stream side, and we can loop back and make sure everything's clear. We got a sign. From Alaska to British Columbia, Washington, Oregon, and all the way down to California, the Pacific Northwest area spans over a diverse range. Here you will find 59 threatened or endangered species of plants and animals, including the mighty orca and wild gray wolves. The Pacific Northwest region's ecosystems are wonderfully diverse. They include mountain areas like the Cascades and Olympic Ranges, as well as the dense forests around them. In the west, there are several islands, and dry desert plateaus cover the east. Some of the common wildlife calling the Pacific Northwest their home are robins and seagulls, squirrels and otters, cougars and deer, coyotes and raccoons, salmon and blue herons. The marshes and ponds of this area host an impressive variety of fauna, but majestic trees like the black cottonwood, big leaf maple, and Oregon ash thrive in the wetlands too. It is truly the nature lover's paradise. And once again, this is the thing. What? What? Who said that?
The forest was not safe. Broken. Away!
Whoa. Okay. So why did they say it needs a screwdriver? Is that just to pry it open? Do we not want to use bolt cutters or something like that? Damn it, not another one. We got a path. Container. Just check this out. It's cool. Okay, that was the spot that we could drop down. We saw that. I don't see anything here. See a path going down. Okay, this is the private cabin. See if we can check this out. Alright, we got a generator. Aw, more of
There's
the...
a rhyme over here.
There's our rhyme at Streamside, I guess. Alright, what does this one say? A mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast coming to feast. But only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. Okay, so I think a crow guards her babies. I think the hero brave of heart is potentially here, and the wolf was in the house. Manuscript page.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral maniacs living in the woods. Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests. Or things not quite human lurking in the dark. There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element. Danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all the urban legends lay a secret truth. The real identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose. The forest was not safe. People were right to keep their children away from the trees.
People were right to keep their children away from the trees. Yikes. Yeah, let's do a manual save just to be safe. Oh man, 5 hours and 28 minutes in. Okay. Camping do's and don'ts. Miriam and Matt, thanks for the lovely hike. Patty came down from NYC and loved every minute of the trip. Lori and Bob, these paths have seen better days. Kev, nice views you got here. Mr. Lockhart, may I suggest adding some nice rest stops along the way? Camping do's and don'ts from your friendly park ranger. Do hike and enjoy the scenery, set up your tent, enjoy a nice meal, and relax. Don't chop down trees, leave trash behind, be loud and obnoxious, or start a forest fire. And remember, always have fun. I think there's going to be a wolf out here waiting for us. I hear growling. Where is it?
Another charm. Good thing Logan made me this bracelet.
Well, there's the house and there's the wolf. That was extremely literal. Rhyme found at the river. A rhyme about the mother crow tried to protect its nest but ultimately failed. Do a second save just to be safe. I used a lot of ammo. So that's the bird house. Now let's double check here. Thought it was marking where we did the riddles, but okay, so there was one there and we did one down here by the picnic tables, and then we did one at Streamside. So I guess the other one has to be at Aldrin Lake Rental Cabins, which, yeah, that's the spot that's like bolted. We need bolt cutters. So I don't know, maybe this stream here will be, the water will be low enough that we can cross and get back to the witch's hut and all of this area and meet up with Alex. I only have one bullet, man.
Another locked box.
Rock tree, are you bright enough? Rock. Six plus 2 is 8. Rock. Oh. 7 minus 2 is 5. Oh, fuck. No! I don't have enough ammo! I don't have enough ammo for this bullshit. I have one shot. Like, you can't even kill the wolf in one shot, even if you hit him in the face. I don't know if wasting a flare will completely vaporize him. No. It's a reload. I don't know. I need to find ammo before I can duke it out with a wolf here. Like, that's really not fair to throw something at me like that when I don't have ammo, like, at all. And they just made me blow all my ammo in the last wolf, so I mean... It's like they have to realize that this is eating up resources. So 5, 6, 8.
Another locked box.
Or 6, 5, 8? Yeah. Are you one of us or one of them? Yeah. I needed that to be open if you're gonna throw enemies at me. Oh, we got a lunchbox.
And another lunchbox.
I looked down at the rippling water. The moonlight danced over each and every little wave, a marching band of shimmering light, lonely and cold. I hugged myself inside. I thought of him. and the surface of the lake calmed, and like a spectral surprise, he was there, his face smiling at me, reflected in the water. I looked up, not daring to believe it was true. It was true. He was there, my love, my savior, my rider. Wait, is his wife Alice writing? Would she be the one that's doing the lunch boxes? Dude, that would be a twist. Because Alice was like the photographer. You know, that was her thing. Okay. Stash found near a creek in the Cauldron Lake area. Is the note inside to scare people off? Do they expect people to break into these? Looks like there's one more in the Cauldron Lake area. Let's see. This lunchbox. Found at the bottom of a waterfall at Cauldron Lake. There was a page of a story inside, but this is definitely not like the other pages I've been finding. Fan fiction? What if Alice is writing because she knows that the darkness feeds on that? And so her writing can somehow save Alan. She just wants her husband back, you know? And maybe it doesn't take being a true, artist for your writing to come true. Witch's hut. Closing the door. Yeah, we'll do a manual save. How about that? Okay. Heal up after that wolf bite. Alright, I only got 11 shots to make it back to the car. Oh my god. Point of interest? Yikes. So they want me to check out the general store on the way back up. Hang on. So I gotta go this way. Yeah. Oh. Shove a flare in their mouth, okay. Yeah, I can't really... this is starting to become a problem with the ammo. And I'm pretty sure I cleaned out that general store. Like, there's not... And they just went in there. So the flare didn't even kill them like it used to in the other games. It's really more of a counterattack. I mean... I'm just gonna see what they expect you to do. Like, no ammo. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's... No, I'm not gonna watch a video. Yeah, and I'm not being, like, wasteful with the ammo. Like, it's just really becoming a problem. Okay, I got a little bit of ammo off the body. Okay, so maybe there is a little bit of mercy happening here, but Not a lot. I don't know, it kept saying on the map that yeah, like right where I'm standing is a point of interest, and then there's something else in the back right corner here. Lady Fortuna at the counter. Five, 13, 17, 23. So 739? Bring it. Sawed-off shotgun. Quick slide weapons from the inventory. Healing items and throwable weapons. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Why is this thing...
Warning. Activity detected. AWE. Event
Alan
in
Wake?
progress. Cauldron Lake. What's an AWE? Casey, what exactly does the FBC do?
After New York, when I started looking for our friend here, their name came up. I pushed them for any files they had on him, but got stonewalled. They have a reputation of showing up for weird shit. They have a presence here, and now we find our writer. How about that?
Indeed. How about that?
Ready to go?
Alright, I guess we're going to Bright Falls.
Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hon. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
Wearing the shirt from American Nightmare, huh?
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Oh, fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense. I remember.
In between with Mr. Door.
Thank you. Welcome. Well, we have a great show for you here tonight. Alan Wake is here. Alan Wake, one of my all-time favorite writers and guests on the show. He's here to talk about his latest book. And as usual,
Late night. Initiation 1.
Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
Well, considering the door is locked.
Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down. Woo! Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
Sorry, does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure.
Ooh, Departure.
You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double.
What?
Play, man! That is spot on! Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps.
How do you know that?
Man, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta-narratives. I kept expecting to disappear once this scene ends.
Oh no, now we're on stage.
Hello?
Where did everyone go?
I'm losing it. Something's not right here. I needed to get home. To Alice. What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story.
No, everything's blocked off. I guess we do have to go backstage. In between with Mr. Door. Locked. What's up, Brittany? Yeah, this is dope. I am loving this game. This is my game of the year. Without question. Band room for the old gods of Asgard.
Old gods of Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
It should. 665, the neighbor of the beast. Mr. Door's room.
I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
Yeah, you might check the recommended specs. They're pretty high. And basically what Remedy said on this was like, don't take low, medium, and high to mean what you think it means. They said with this new game, like, Control on consoles back in 2019 was running on low on PS5 and Series X. So they were saying Alan Wake's low might be the new high for, or might be high for what other games are. And so what does that make Alan Wake 2's high? You know, it's incredible. It's like photorealism. But yeah, it does start treading into like you need a modern CPU of some sort and probably a 4090 to really max out the ray tracing, the path tracing, and all the fancy stuff. And then of course if you expect to stream it, it's a whole other deal. But you know, the 3080 Ti is holding up pretty well, and I've got everything set like high medium-ish, and things are looking good and running pretty well. I think it's pretty well optimized, and I think they're still making little tweaks here and there, but yeah, it's definitely a game to be cautious about. Oh, there's Alan Wake. Oh, there's Sam Lake. And then Mr. Door in the middle, aka David Harewood. And then the three members of Poets of the Fall, and then the guy in the top right looks like the janitor from Control. Thomas Zane classic in theaters. Interpretation of Many Worlds by Dr. Casper Darling. This is actually Peralta that voices Alan Wake. This is his character in Control, is Dr. Darling. Huh. Oh, the crossovers are insane. But yeah, it's definitely one to be very cautious about. It's definitely a big next-gen game. So you'll have to check all the specs to see if you could even pull it off on low. 665, the neighbor of the beast. That's a Max Payne reference, actually. Yeah, so if you've played I mean, just, it feels like a masterclass of everything Remedy's done. Max Payne, Control, even Quantum Break references stuff in Alan Wake. Control has a lot of references that lead into this game. The AWE DLC and stuff like that. Yeah, and it just seems like it's all crossing over in this game. So, I mean, it definitely pays to have played everything Remedy has done up to this point. Because all the little references mean a lot. But yeah, that's my recommendation. I would wait until the hardware matches up and you're able to play this game, even if it's a couple months or years later.
A message? Oh, impossible to say. There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out.
It'll be worth playing it, you know, like the way it's meant to be seen and experienced. But yeah, even I kind of want to go back and run Control again, because I think I played it back when I had the 1070, and now I've got the 3080, so like I bet I could stomp on Control and just crank up those settings all the way nowadays. But yeah, for this game I'll have to get like a 4090 or something someday, or maybe a new series of GPUs after that, and then come back to this game. Oh, it's the water machine that was...
There was something in the studio with me. I had to get out.
Oh, that is locked. Okay. I don't have any items either. Yeah, enjoy the lurk. Enjoy the lurk. Definitely try to keep it spoiler free. The best experience. There's nothing through there. Stage. Oh, something's coming.
This is the ritual to lead you all.
Scratch. Oh, we're back.
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced, about riding here for countless days.
Oh boy.
I had been writing. Initiation. You must write to escape.
Okay. Yeah, we're definitely in the cabin from the first game. And leave. Ooh, okay, let's see. We got like an idea board. Initiation draft 1.
A plot board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
Plot board. Waking up to a nightmare. the talk show, I thought I was home in New York, but none of it felt right. I was trapped in the dark place, a nightmare beyond our world. The writer's room was my safe haven. My writing affected what was outside. I was trying to write a story to escape this place. The story was called Initiation. With the story I wrote, I projected myself out to look for a way to escape. I had tried many times, failed. This place made me forget. Everything the door had said had felt true. Was it part of my writing or coming from somewhere else? Dark place, trapped, you must write to escape. Read me, beware scratch, Alice. Okay.
I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
We have a great show for you here tonight. A real treat for all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen, the actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here, the best-selling writer the books, the films are based off. Let's do this!
Yikes. So we have to go in. Let me do a quick break here, and we'll jump into some more Alan Wake 2 shortly. Check out my merch store on Spring. Link is in the description. You'll find apparel, homeware, accessories, pet stuff, and drinkware, all designed around my brand. I'm proud to sport this stuff myself, and I know you will enjoy it as much as I do. Profits from the merch store support the podcast and the YouTube channel. Take a look and see if anything suits you. I have a wide arrangement of colors and sizes, with many designs being rotated in constantly. Listen to the podcast and check in regularly for coupon codes. Thank you for your support.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Alright, gamers, I'm back. Yeah, dude, Silent. I'm enjoying this a lot. It's still, you know, even just a couple chapters in, it's game of the year. It's everything I've wanted from the first game to the second game, and it's terrifying me in new ways. Yeah, I think the more I've gotten into it, the more I just realize how brilliant they are at this.
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan,
Uh-oh.
as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he
That's Sam
look the
Lake.
part to you?
Oh no, he did the constipated stare.
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because
What's the
on
deal?
more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
Oh, wow.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great. Murder Case Casey. Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
Uh-oh. All right, take two. See if there's anything backstage this time. "665, neighbor the beast." Interpretation of Many Worlds by Casper Darling. Oh, is it 565? Ah, okay. Interesting.
Hello?
It's the janitor from Control? Wash your hands? Yeah, don't forget to wash your hands, gamers. I just love how surreal this game is. It's so crazy. He's on the poster?
Ah, Lorraine, there you are,
Tom.
Oh,
Not Tom.
Not so much evil that not a bit of good as
Thomas
well.
Zane.
Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
No totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsoppa kun a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
The key. Janitor's key.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
Well, it's all in Finnish. Can't read any of the tapestries. Right. Basement storage, laundry. Dark presence is there, hunting me. When it caught me, it killed me. I would wake up here. I refused to give up. I'd start again. Talk show felt real and not real. Alex Casey was my creation, but now he seemed he had a life of his own. He mentioned a lamp shaped like an angel. The janitor seemed to know me, but he got the name wrong. Had I written him into existence? He said I left something in the basement, a tool to get out. There's Alan Wake, Sam Lake, the janitor, David Harewood. A hard-boiled diet, not just eggs. Huh. Basement. Well, in case I missed the map earlier, I guess. That's the door.
An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me?
Third eye.
The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness. I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed, like something in a dream. Opening a way forward, the lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
Interesting.
I felt another surge from the lamp. I could use it again. The glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness.
Oh my god, it's the Harry Garrett show. That was in the first Alan Wake. Yeah, so now it's different. So I guess I need to zap that light so I can carry it. just wanted to see what all that was. Wait, the door disappeared? It's all bricked in. Weren't those stairs just... lit? Okay.
I needed to find another way out. So do I need to... Wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember the clicker, the light switch. I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger in the horror reel, it feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral in the darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map, and the key, the compass. It's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean, it's not an ocean. And a lake, that's not a lake.
End of part. Wow. Alright, let's listen to the tune. That's crazy.
I can see you there, but you don't see me anywhere. I'm right in front of you, I'm right here on this winding road. What are you looking at? Is it your face on a pane of glass? 'Cause somehow this window becomes a trap on this winding road. Will it ever let me go? Forever I am fading to black. Forever I am circling back, just to fall into this trap. This winding road.
Interesting. All right, that's a banger tune. Shoebox can store your items. Alan can access stored items from any shoebox in the dark place. Oh boy. Six and a half hours. Let's see, where are we at time-wise here? Oh, we've been going about 4 hours. I think let's wrap it up right here, and we'll keep going next time. I'm digging this though. I mean, every time I think I got the game figured out, it keeps changing. I think the only struggle thus far has been like the issues with ammo. I think that was the biggest issue there. Pop on different outfits, skins. But yeah, the story's really pulling me in. I think it was kind of a slow burn in the beginning, but I think that's a good thing because it builds character development and leads into, you know, the interesting stuff. I think the game has brilliant pacing. I mean, it's soft and smooth where it has to be, and then it's tense and horrific when it has to be. There's conflict at just the right times that unsettles you. So, I don't know. It's a masterclass. It's Game of the Year. So, once again, gamers, thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, ring the notification bell so you don't miss out on future videos, podcast episodes, all that stuff. And we'll catch you guys tomorrow when I believe we're going to dive into the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 campaign in early access. So, thank you for watching. Take care. Be safe. Good night.